lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the falls. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the falls. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
Good evening out there in Twitchland. We are here on Tuesday night playing Vecna Eve of Ruin because that is what we enjoy playing. Why? Because we're the cult. And what better cult to be than the cult of the Lich God? I currently have cameras turned off, and I have a reason for having the cameras turned off. I will get them adjusted. We are waiting for one player to arrive. Once they get here, I will turn the cameras back on. But in the meantime, you can just imagine all of their beautiful faces, and you don't have to be dealing with mine. With that being said, everybody seems to have had a very what's the word? Chaotic week. So I think that we're all ready for some D&D, right?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
So I promise that we're not going to have a TPK tonight. Okay. I have had a very good week. I have yet to have a TPK, so we're going to continue the streak. However, with that being said, I do not promise that somebody won't need Calder's healing by the end of today.
Hey,
What?
I heal too.
Me too.
We're gonna go with Calder. No offense to anybody else out there. By all means, you guys are all fantastic healers. You guys all do what you do well, okay? However, Calder has the 10-foot pole, so therefore he is the most prepared.
Very much so.
So, with that being said, we are still waiting for Salinas to show up, but while we wait for them, should we do a recap?
Someone else does it. I've been on recap duty for like the last 3 weeks.
I think
And I think I did half the last 2 weeks, so that's one whole.
you did half last week, not the week before.
Ugh,
But
I'm sorry, I sound like shit.
no worries. With that being said, though, who would like to do the recap for today? Anybody? Anybody tall?
Did you say anybody tall? Because that eliminates LSP. She's only 3.5 feet tall.
I'll pick somebody. I got no worries about it.
I don't remember anything, so
I guess it's time for an LSP recap.
All right, let's do an LSP recap.
Where do we start?
About 6 hours from the, yeah.
Oh yeah, we were taking we were taking a we were taking our long rest in the mine 6 hours away from the thing. So like we got up and I did my praying because I'm a good noodle. And we traveled and we ended up having a cave-in in front of us. And Gwen was driving and Gertrude was sleeping. So I got to use pass wall to have us go through the cave-in. And nobody saw it or saw how cool it was because everybody
It
was
was
sleeping.
so fucking cool.
Nobody saw it.
I was awake.
That's true. That's true. Gwen saw it. Gwen saw it. And we made it there, and there was a bunch of bugbears there just digging around looking for stuff because we later found out they believed that it was theirs, that the other people who ran the mine were taking it from them, so they were trying to take it all back. But we kicked their asses, and it was all cool, and we like scooped the glass into a bag, and I can't remember who has it now.
Salinas has it.
Salinas has it because we're dividing up the artifacts that we have, so we're all cursed instead of just one person being cursed. Because that's the way we roll. We share the burden.
Yep, and also, I believe Gwen is currently having a bad case of dying from
Yes.
poison.
Oh, yes. And Gwen decided to suck the necrosis out of my arm, and now she has poison bleeding on her face. And LSP feels this big. She feels so sad about it, even though Gwen keeps telling her that's what she does. It's cool and whatever else. But LSP feels really bad. And we were given, backtrack a little bit. When we got to the mine, Gertrude introduced us to another guy who said that there was another girl missing and like a foreman or something was missing. And that if we found them, they would make an obsidian tooth for Gwen because, she's a little fangless right now on one side. Because Calder got a little handsy with it. And then we were using locate object to locate a badge that she had because Curia is very clever and thinks of stuff like that. And in the process, we found a room and a giant purple worm. And now we're about to crush said worm because the early bird just gets the worm and we're the birds.
Okay.
Caw.
Anybody have anything else that they would like to add?
I probably missed some stuff. I'm sorry.
That was really, really thorough. I can't think of anything important that I missed. That's my space cadet brain.
It sounds pretty complete to me. I mean, we're here at the, I guess, nest of the purple worm because we were looking for the dwarf foreman, and she's dead, and we
Hey.
know why.
Maybe not dead, just in a tooth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, since you guys are all here, and you guys have all decided that this is where we want to be, what do you say we roll some initiative?
Yeah.
Let me get all of you guys fixed. Salinas, I should have your token fixed here, although I'm going to tell you I don't have vision enabled, so give me a second after I get all this done, and I will get your vision fixed for your combat token, okay?
Yep.
Thank you.
Man, that was some dog shit initiative.
Yeah.
All right.
That was.
I think we both got ones.
Yep.
All right.
I got 6.
6 is not terrible. Okay. Now, just so I am on the right page, everybody should be able to see on their screen right now, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Calder?
No, I'm not able to see it right now, but I'm not initiative.
Okay.
One second.
All right. LSP, what do you have for your initiative?
Natural 20 for a total of 28.
Where would you like to go in the initiative order?
I would actually like to swap my initiative with Kalen and allow him to go first.
Okay. Kaylin, what did you roll?
12.
Okay. LSP will have a 12. Curia.
I got a 15.
Gwen.
6.
Salinas.
6.
All right. Between Gwen and Salinas, who has the higher dex?
I think
I
we have
have-
the same decks.
Yeah, pretty sure we have the same exact.
That means that the two of you get to play rollies to figure out who goes first.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Yep. Remember the last time where we had to roll 3 times for this?
Yep. 18.
13. Okay, you go.
Kyria?
That I already did. I have a 15.
15? Okay, I just wanted to...
My bad.
All right.
Was I muted?
No, I had you down. I just wasn't sure if that was correct or
Okay.
not. Calder, are you
Six.
Calder, are you able to roll dice, or do you
I
have
got
to
it.
for you?
I got a 17.
17. Fantastic.
Does he get extra decks because he's driving a vehicle right now?
Hey, we don't talk about those things, okay? In that case, starting off strong, the giant purple worm, hungry and bursting out of the ground. Kaylin, you have the first time or the first turn.
All right. Can I get to 10 feet within range of him? Because it's kind of hard to see where his block is.
Give me 1 second here to. What is your movement?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Theoretically, I should be able to get to exactly 10 feet.
That gives you 10 feet from him.
That's good. Thank you. And then I'm going to cast bonus action spell, Spirit Shroud. Ow. And let me find Spirit Shroud is level 3. And then for my action, I'm going to cast the cantrip Flare with a natural 20.
Let's go.
So that'll be a 48 plus 36 if I do the math correctly.
Okay.
So
So
Spirit
it
Shroud
is-
says I'm with any attack within 10 feet, I get plus 1d8.
Okay. So it is max damage plus the roll. So 4d8 is going to be 32.
32 plus 3d8 for the actual roll, 48 for the actual roll, plus 4 for my 48 plus 36. 14 plus 36, that makes it 50 even.
58. Fantastic.
And then it gets shrouded in mystical light and mist, and everyone has advantage on their attack rolls again till the end of my next turn. Thank you, Flare.
That's okay.
Nice.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Are you sure?
I can't move any further. I can't move. I already moved 30.
Okay.
Action and bonus action. So
In that case, up next is going to be Carl.
Right. So I keep getting a 404 error on the map, so I can't see the page. But
Okay.
what I want to do is I want to get is LSP in regards to where this creature is.
I'm sorry, you want to get LSP and what?
Where is LSP in relation to where the worm is?
farther than you.
She is currently
Okay.
25 feet from it. You are 10 or 15 feet from it.
Okay, so I'm going to close the gap to that. And I'm going to make my longsword attacks.
At advantage.
All right.
Okay.
to 35 for the first one.
That's absolutely going to hit.
And the second one was a 27.
Okay. Those are both hit.
13 and 20 for damage, so 33 damage total. And I need a strength saving throw because I'm going to attempt to push this thing back some.
He is considered gargantuan. Are you able to push him back?
Okay. I might because of my belt. I mean, let me look at my belt. No, he's one size too big. But go ahead and add the stat from the longsword. So it would have disadvantage on its next attack roll before the beginning of my next turn.
It has disadvantage on its attack roll on the first attack roll, or how many?
It says its next attack roll before the start of my next turn. So
Okay.
looks like just its first attack will be at disadvantage.
Perfect. In that case, getting to
And that is where I'll stay.
getting to the purple worm itself, it is going to take its very first attack at Kalen. This is going to be a 29 to hit.
That will hit, unfortunately.
Okay. As his mouth comes down upon you, he scoops you up inside of his teeth. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay. 18.
18, not quite gonna make it. As he sits there and grabs you and scoops you up in his mouth, he flings his head back and he starts to swallow you down.
Okay. Do I become restrained at a point where I can still see the exit?
You are actually blinded and restrained.
I'm just saying, the point I become restrained, there's an ability I can use as a reaction.
You are restrained, but you are blinded. So if you have to see anything to be able to do what you're going to try to do, it won't work.
Fair enough. So I can't. That's all right. That's all I asked.
With that, though, it is going to take his tail attack against Calder. And his attack on that one's going to be a 28 to hit Calder.
That'll be a hit.
In that case, as its stinger comes bursting up out of the ground right behind you, it is going to deal 19 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
$17.
17 is a failure. On top of the 19 points of poison or piercing damage, as his tail comes through, it's going to inject its poison into you. You are going to take 42 points of poison damage, and your movement speed will be reduced to half. With that, though, we will go to Gertrude. Gertrude's going to come running up, seeing Calder get hit and seeing Kalen get swallowed, and he is going to take his 2 attacks against the purple worm himself. First one is going to miss, And so is the second one, unfortunately, as the club comes bashing down and it just kind of gives way
Did
with the soft tissue.
Did you give him advantage?
I did not. Thank you for that. With advantage, they will both miss as well.
Just side check.
No, good call. I appreciate that. With that, Kyria, it is your turn.
Okay. Kyria is freaking out. She just saw her friend get eaten and then another get attacked, and it doesn't look like they're doing very well. So what Kyria's gonna do is she's going to cast Vitriolic Sphere behind the purple worm. Sorry, I didn't mean to move the purple worm.
Let
Yes,
go.
please.
There you go.
I'm back. It's a dex save that they have to make.
That is a
Cast
5.
to 6th level. Okay, so they definitely fail. And I'm casting at 6th level, so it's gonna be 14d4 of damage, which is 33, and then another. Sorry, just a moment. Another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. It's acid damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to Calder. Or no, she'll give it to Kaylin because Kaylin's been eaten. She's going to yell
You have
out.
to be able to see the creature to give it bardic inspiration.
Okay, I can't see even feetsies sticking out.
No.
Yeah, if I could do that, I would have been able to be freed myself.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, well then I'll give it to Calder and I'll say, hang in there, Calder. I'll get to you soon. We're all going to make it through this.
One can only hope.
Hey now, inspiration, whether it's warranted or not, inspiration.
Are you going to stay put or are you going to move?
I don't want to get super close to that thing, and I've got ranged attacks, so I think I'd be more of a liability if I got closer and got eaten myself and had to be saved. So I'm gonna stay back with LSP and run some interference.
Okay. In that case, LSP, you are up.
I would like to move first. Actually, I don't think I need to move because I'm like line of sight, like the line from me to the worm is between Gertrude and Calder, correct?
Yeah.
Like there's space between those two? Okay, perfect. Then I would like to use my Staff of the Archmagi to cast Lightning Bolt at a 7th level. And I would like to use one of my natural 20s that I have been to cast that.
Okay.
So let me put off those charges. Perfect. So that's 72 plus 39.
111.
Yes. 111 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit.
Perfect. Do me a favor and roll
I
me a
lit up-
100, please.
It's with my staff, so I shouldn't have to.
I think it's more which direction it's falling.
Okay, I'll roll the D100. I just thought it was because of my wild magic. I apologize.
Oh, I don't know. I don't see the hit bar anymore.
65.
65?
Yes.
Cool. Do me a favor and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. One second here. I'm gonna use my Mage Slayer ability and use my Guarded Mind and choose to succeed because I rolled a 4.
Okay. As your lightning bolt leaves your staff, the world around you starts to spin. You become dazed and confused and almost stunned. You kind of shake it off a little bit and you look around. You see your friends. Well, they've seen better days. But it's Gwen's turn. Let's see what she can do.
Oh my god, I get the punch stuff.
At an advantage.
Okay. First attack. 27.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Awesome. That's 13.
Okay.
And then I will use a where is it? One of my maneuvers for menacing attack. So it needs to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. And then it also takes an additional. That is not what I meant.
That is an 18.
Okay, so it passes, but it takes an additional 8 piercing damage, and then I'll use the Vex for my dagger, so I'll swing again with it. For 20 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
It takes 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I really thought that you guys would have a little more complicated of an issue with this thing.
I will swing with my
Well,
hand and miss.
Before you swing with anything, you want to explain to me how your dagger... I don't know. How do you want to do this?
Oh, Gwen's just really disappointed. She will slice up the side of it and then pull her hand back and then see it's dead. Then just let out a sigh.
And as it comes tumbling down, I will need dexterity saving throws from you and Calder, please. I will also need one from Caitlin.
20.
13. I'm not making it.
You've got my saving. You got my bardic inspiration. You could add if you need to.
I can't.
Calder.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Calder.
3.
You got a D12 or D.
Didn't hear me.
Calder.
Oh yeah, I do have a D12. But 11.
11.
Yeah.
Going to be a failure as well. Calder and Kaylin, you guys will each take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing comes crashing down on top of you. Kaylin, you are still considered blinded and restrained from the... Well, you are considered blinded from the inside, but you are no longer restrained. And you are able to walk out if you would like to now that he is laying down.
Yeah, I will.
You guys did over 287 points of damage, and it didn't even get to the final person.
Yeah, maybe we overkilled it a little bit, huh?
I was excited to use the vitriolic sphere and not injure anyone.
I was waiting to use that flare for about a week.
Right?
I wasn't even halfway through my attacks.
With that being said, you guys have the room. What would you like to do?
Gwen's gonna finish her combo on it.
Okay.
Would I know if there's anything valuable that people would want on it?
I'm just
We need to-
imagine you kicking the shit out of it like it's Bob, the punching guy from
Yes.
the gym.
If there's anything important, like anything valuable out of the worm,
Yeah.
Aylin.
there is the forewoman.
Well, besides her, we're going to throw her out.
Other than that, there's not a whole lot in there that you would see. However, if you would like to harvest anything from it, you are always welcome to do that.
Mulder would like to harvest some stuff.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll grab a tooth about as long as a quarterstaff just for fun.
All right, go ahead and roll me a medicine check, please. For both of you.
29.
6.
6. And Carl, you said you got a 9?
29.
29. Okay. So, Kaylin, with a 6, you will be able to get 9 vials of purple worm blood. With a 29, Calder, you will run your sword down the mid belly of it and get into its bladder, and you will be able to pull out a purple worm pearl.
Does this thing have eyeballs?
No, it does not have eyeballs. It's actually blind.
I guess cast magic, detect magic.
Casting detect magic.
Yep.
Okay. There's nothing magical about the worm itself. Nothing about the blood, the pearl, anything like that. However, there is a pile of bones over in this section over here that has some conjuration magic to it.
I'm gonna go over there and take a look.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. At advantage, since you know something's better.
21 plus D4.
21 will
So
work.
guide. Okay, that worked too.
You will find a scroll of fireball there. At
Ooh,
7th
course.
level.
Oh Jesus!
I have one of those. Those are awesome. But mine is in the form of a stick and not a scroll.
LSP, that was the biggest lightning I've ever seen. Ever. And I've been alive a long time.
LSP is gonna have just it like it's not gonna register. It's not computing. Her face is just okay.
Okay, fine. I'll throw myself into its mouth then.
I don't recommend it.
It's probably got stinky breath.
It does.
Worms
Most-
hate the venom.
Kaylin smells terrible.
Thanks.
No problem.
So were any of us gonna bet on the combat lasting 1 round, or
I think no one won that.
No one won that.
I think I should have, but I came up with my plan after I made my bet.
Ah,
Yeah, no one bet 1 damage. No one bet LSP would do the most damage.
yeah. I did that Calder would take the most damage, though.
Well, to be fair, and LSP and Selenis both get it 1 because they chose they would take the least amount of damage.
yeah, because we took no damage.
Yeah.
And in all
Yeah.
fairness, it's kind of Calder's thing to take the most damage regardless. That's kind of my
Exactly. So I
shtick.
was like,
LSP is gonna rush over to Calder and like catch herself just as she reaches for him and pull back and just calm herself and ask, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I like in the middle of like ripping this stuff out of its belly and everything, and I look over at LSP and I'm like, yeah, I am now.
And what are you doing?
Like I shake my hand loose, like once I pull that thing out of its gut and bladder area, and kind of wiping the slime and viscous stuff off, and I turn and show it to her what I pulled out of it.
Is it purple?
The pearl?
And it seems like, yeah,
Yeah.
The pearl itself is has a purple sheen, but it's got more of a white tint to it, so it's almost like a lavender iridescent.
LSP is gonna get the anime star eyes and say, "It's beautiful." Is if I use my staff to cast detect magic, is the pearl magical?
It is not.
It's a kidney stone.
A kid. Or a tonsil stone, because that's what pearls are.
If any of you would like to roll a animal handling, medicine, or survival, I can give you some information on that.
I'm rolling like shit today.
I got a 14.
14.
Natural
I-
20
can-
for a total of
Oh,
25
nice.
on the
16 survival.
What were you saying, Carl?
Oh, she got an at 20, so I don't need to. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. And who had the survival check?
Kalen, 16.
Perfect. Okay. So all of you have a fairly decent idea and concept of some kind of anatomy. These pearls are formed because oftentimes when these worms eat things, small chunks of bone get stuck in their digestive tract. And over time, those bones get coated in mucus to try to be able to push their way out. It happens over and over again until it becomes a smooth pearl like this and can easily flow throughout their digestive tract. It is indeed just like a kidney stone.
I don't know if that's valuable, but it sure is pretty and was really gross to make.
Alder's gonna I'm gonna take my backpack off, pulling one of the the sack loose and put it inside there, wrapping it up, and then carefully tuck it away back in there. And I have an idea for this.
Yuri's gonna see Calder putting that away and digging into all this gore, and then she's gonna look at him and notice he isn't looking very good, and she's gonna lay her hands on his shoulders while he's doing that and cast Cure Wounds on him. At a 4th level, which should give 46 healing points back. Hit points.
Nice.
You said 46?
Yeah, and kind of pat his shoulder and say, "Man, we got to keep you well. You always kick ass."
Yeah, you're always throwing yourself in front of things and in front of us and me.
You may not want to
If
lose
not me, then
us,
who would do
Calder,
it?
but we don't want to lose you either. You're important too.
I'll give.
I look at the lifeless. I look over at the lifeless form of the purple worm, and kind of like prod part of its flesh with my boot, and gonna take something bigger than that to stop me.
What were you saying, Kaylin?
I give Calder another 12 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for the what is it? The Divine Spark.
And then LSP is going to walk over to Guinevere and kind of giggle sheepishly and say, "Sorry you didn't get to kick its butt as much as you normally would. I was kind of done with the worms and trying to eat my friends."
No, it's fine. Anytime you feel like you need to shoot giant lightning blasts, just do it. It was pretty.
It was pretty. I wonder if Kalen felt all of the worm be electrocuted. I wonder if he got electrocuted. Kalen, did I electrocute you?
I think you missed me.
I think the mucus probably from like a over the table. Would the mucus be a conductor, or would it like block it?
He got one hell of a massage out of it.
Yeah.
So
That was a full body massage.
from somebody who has been tased, when you get electrocuted, your body tenses up and your muscles convulse, so they get really tight. Basically, what would have happened to Kalen being inside the throat of this thing is he would have just felt like he was being held down by a really heavy weighted blanket.
That
You're
sounds
welcome
way
to the
more,
worm club.
that sounds way more pleasant than being like swallowed by a giant like underground creature would be.
He was already swallowed whole, like he was just working his way down the throat.
He almost got hit by one of the pearls.
What do you think? It's just like a, what do you just
And
wait?
got
Do you
the
think it's like a
squeeze.
pinball machine down there or something? Like a
What's
I
a
don't know.
pinball machine?
It kind of sounds like it. Yeah, it's like a straight line.
The stinger tail on this thing, how big is it?
The worm is just an asshole in a mouth.
The stinger itself is back to being underground.
Okay.
We should probably take this lady back to her husband, right?
Yeah, I'll carry her.
Is she like
I
super dead
asked-
or like?
She's like super dead. How long can I tell how long she's been dead?
6 seconds.
So there was the scream that you heard. You came rushing into the room. You saw nothing. You looked around for a couple of minutes. before it popped up. So more than a minute, less than 5.
Okay. So, is she all in one piece?
Yes, she is all in one piece.
Okay, like she was important to the guy. It could help us out if we bring her back alive. Should I just make her alive again? I've been doing this on NPCs, and I'm glad I haven't had to do this on you all. But should I just make her alive again? I feel like I should.
It's been longer than a minute.
Yes, it's been longer than a minute.
All right.
I can still do reincarnate. That'd take an hour.
Or I.
But she would
Or
come
you
back
may-
as herself.
Yeah, I gotta check.
If you
that.
reincarnate her, she could come back as like a badger or something.
Yeah, she would just be some random motherfucker. It wouldn't be her.
If you want, I'll take care of it.
Okay.
And I'll pull out a diamond that I have had that's worth about 500 and use Divine Intervention to cast Raise Dead.
Work.
Nice.
No longer than 10 minutes. Okay.
Above table, one time I got confused and I cast Animate Dead instead of
Well,
the other one. And yeah, that went south real fast.
Yeah, a little bit. And I guess I could put the diamond back because it doesn't require the material components. Never mind.
Yeah, it's going to get consumed on this one.
Fair enough.
Okay. So explain to me how it looks as you reanimate this dead deep gnome.
This would probably gather around it and start infiltrating it and bringing it back. And slowly, color would return and pull him back from the death.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier to it, please.
I'd be there throughout the whole thing. I think I would be playing like a song as inspiration to kind of help him along. Like maybe a funeral dirge or something. Something sad.
Okay.
That would be a D10 from you?
Oh, wait, let me double check. Yeah. All right. D10.
What you got?
Well, I was waiting for confirmation of the D10.
Yeah, it's a d10.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Dirty 20 across
Dirty
the board.
20. Fantastic. Sitting down, performing your ritual, taking some deep breaths and channeling the magics that you've come accustomed to. The diamond that's currently laid upon her chest gets burned up into ash, and you can see it as it turns to gas and starts to enter her nostrils and work its way down. And you can sit there and wait until she takes that first gasp of Purple Death! Purple Death! Where am I? Who are you?
My name's Galen, and you're in the mines still.
I'm aware that I'm in the mines. I've been down here for years. Where exactly?
You
Uh,
appear to be in the nest of the purple worm that is now dead.
You're welcome.
You killed the Purple Death.
The body is right there.
Now it's just the purple dead.
Why would you
It
do
was
such a thing?
his breath. It ate my friend. It ate you.
We all have to eat.
Well,
Well, I mean, I can wake
Galen
him
was
back
not
up
on the
too if you
menu.
want to go right back in his mouth.
This.
Would you rather be alive?
I'm grateful for the fact that I am alive, but
Kalen was not on the menu this evening.
No, he wasn't.
why would you risk your life for me? Is what I am asking.
I really want a tooth.
Yeah, we got to get a tooth for Guinevere.
Or helping
She's a
your
little
husband?
dingless one. Yeah.
Well, it does have many, so please help yourself.
No.
It's the least that I could do.
No, your husband's making me one.
Oh. Why?
I feel like you just keep questioning. Like the first thing should be thank you, and then how do I get back home?
I had already said thank you. Why do you want my husband to make you a tooth?
She's
Does
gonna
she
smile.
need the tooth?
She's got one missing. Don't ask us where
See,
it's at. We
dentistry
won't
is
tell
hard to
you.
come across.
Okay, so you risked your life for me. Not for me, but so Bronco will make you a tooth.
Yep, sounds about right.
You are indeed some strange heroes.
I've been called worse.
Me
But
too.
I am indebted to you. I don't have much, but I'd be happy to give you. She'll reach around on her pockets and over there, and she'll walk over to here and reach down, and she'll pick up a bag and pull out of the bag, and she'll turn around. It's the least that I could do, and she will hold out a diamond.
Oh, we also kill bugbears for you too.
I'll take the diamond.
It is worth.
That way we have an extra one.
it
That's
is
good.
worth 300 gold pieces. Not quite as much as what you had spent, but it is the best that she is able to give you.
Okay. Kyria wants to go over to the big worm, and she. How big are the teeth on the worm? Like, I know they vary in size, but
You're probably
Say, like,
looking a foot to a foot and a half in length.
okay. She wants to take as many of them as players in the party, so it'll be 6. She wants 6, and she wants to be able to make some glass, like drinking horns, out of them. So she wants to take those. How does she
Interesting.
prize them out with her dagger?
I'm gonna have you make a dex check then, just straight dex.
Okay.
And we'll see how you do with this? It's going to be a
Can I lend my-
disadvantage. As
Can I lend my help to Kyria?
It'll be a flat roll at that point in time. Then
And can
And-
I give her guidance?
I got a 20 flat roll.
like a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
A dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Okay. They're not as pretty as you would have hoped, but you're able to get 6 out. Some are a little cracked. And as you sit there and start pulling them out, you realize that the teeth themselves are not hollow. This is going to take a lot of work if you want to actually sit there and turn these into any kind of a drinking glass. They're also quite massive, so would you kindly explain to me how you plan on carrying 6 of these?
Have a bag of holding, homie.
Okay.
So I would just put them in my bag of holding.
Do you have anything else currently in your bag of holding?
Oh shit, they're that big?
It's going to take up quite a bit of room.
Fair enough. In my bag of holding right now, because I have most in my regular backpack. Let's see, inventory. I have my natural 20s.
In your bag of holding, you have natural 20s.
I don't know why. When I added them to my inventory, it asked me where I wanted to put them, and I guess I wanted it in my bag of holding.
Okay. So just so you're aware,
With my nothing.
the bag of holding itself has an area of 64 cubic feet. It's 4 feet by 4 feet by 4 feet. Okay. Putting these in there is gonna take up about half of what you're able to carry in your bag of holding.
Okay, teefies, and then I got room for some more stuff.
Right.
Okay, they'd be cool house decor if anything else. We've got a whole fucking castle to decorate, man. I could
We
stick
do.
it on the wall, and I could carve our names into the horn and stick it to our doors, and that's our names for our doors.
I have about 25 cubic feet of space still in my haversack.
Okay.
Thanks, boss. I'll let you know if I want any more teefies, Calder.
With that, Nissa is going to just look over and strangest heroes. Strangest heroes I did ever meet, I swear. I should probably go find Braca. He's probably concerned about where I am.
We should go with you.
Yeah, we gotta get it too.
We need to go with you so you don't go alone. Wait for us.
As need be, I suppose, but I don't really see the reason that I should wait. I've been in these mines almost my entire life.
What if there's like a yellow death and a red death too?
That just seems absurd.
If there's a purple one, there could be other colors. You don't know that.
We also fought bugbears. Could you take on a group of bugbears?
More than likely.
Okay, bad bitch, let's go.
I just simply turn invisible and then walk into
Oh,
the stone
okay. Still bad bitch, but slightly less so.
wall. So shall we then?
She's got tricks.
Yeah. Do we see anything else of interest as we're going back towards the entrance? We're going away from the back of the room to the front, I'm assuming.
So you're gonna go back the way that you came, down this hallway here. As far as what is in the room, you'll find some bones of some rather large creatures. You'll see piles of bodies. You already got the scroll that was in there. You have the satchel that was on Nissa. You're not going to see a whole lot other interesting things. There are some tools in there as far as, pickaxes and hammers and... Lord, I'm probably going to hate saying this because I know where it's going to go. You're going to find some dynamites.
Yeah, I would like some dynamite, please. It will go in my bag of holding. It's gonna be Tiffy's dynamite. Tiffy's dynamite.
Okay.
And I want to take one of the pickaxes and I'm gonna put it in my inventory, but I do not explain myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a pickaxe, but I don't need to explain myself. Everybody just knows why.
That is fair. Calder being Calder.
Above table to explain myself.
Nope.
'Cause
you
I will.
said Nope.
Okay, I won't.
If there's no explanations needed, then it's no explanations needed.
More
And-
silly.
Nissa will start to head back towards Braca. And
And I'll probably.
LSP is gonna follow her with her 10-foot pole out, just in case.
okay.
I'm staying away from the hole.
Probably trying to keep pace with Calder behind her.
The last thing Calder does before he leaves the room is he casts continual flame on one of the teeth inside that purple worm's mouth, so that it's just lit up forever.
I'm sure you have your reasons for this too.
It's a light in the dark.
Okay. I will move Calder back out to where everybody else is at.
Can I ask one question? How much dynamite was it?
You can get 3 sticks.
Three
more,
sticks of dynamite.
Any
Yay.
more than that, Nissa will have your head. But as you guys get back to Baraka, he gives a warm embrace into the to Nissa. And you see a single tear start to fall down his eye. I could have sworn that you would have been perished with the way that I heard that scream back there. I owe you all a debt of gratitude, and I do believe that a tooth was promised, correct?
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could give us 2 teeth, just in case one teeth breaks. Because that was a pretty big worm. And she's pretty safe.
It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I imagine that I can work out a deal for 2 teeth. We still want to do it out of the glass, right?
Yeah.
Understood. Well, in that case, I best get to work. I had one already done for you. Who wants to be able to put this into your friend's mouth?
I'll do it.
You
I'm
Well,
pretty familiar with vampires.
Would,
My
would,
best friend's a
be-
vampire.
would this be a medicine check? Or could we just brute strength it in?
I could do a medicine check. I'm actually proficient in medicine.
I'll give you guidance.
Back when I was in the military, when a crush mate of mine lost a tooth, they were able to put it back in by healing it as they pushed it into his gum. Maybe we do a healing spell as we insert it. So it fuses in.
I don't know. I think Gwen can take it.
Okay.
She's-
I'm sure it won't hurt any worse than when Calder ripped it out of my face.
How exactly is LSP going to insert this tooth into Gwen's gum?
Well, she's gonna really study the tooth and look like really examining it. And then she's gonna go up to Gwen and she's said, come here. She's gonna make her lean down. She's gonna open her mouth and she's gonna look really hard into the hole where the tooth was.
Please don't put it in backwards.
And she's gonna say, okay, lay down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna crawl my 3.5 foot tall body up to your face. And I'm gonna hold up your lips. And I'm gonna first turn the light spell on my staff and set the staff next to us so it's super bright so I can see what I'm doing. And then I'm gonna say on 3, I'm gonna go 1, 2, and I'm gonna shove it in.
Okay. As
Hard
that
as I can.
happens, I would like Miss Emily to roll me a D100.
Fuck. Okay.
She cast lightning bolt through my face as the tooth goes in.
Okay. D100 says 11.
Woman purple worm.
Roll me a D12.
Hmm. A 12.
Okay. As LSP is inserting this tooth into Gwen, it's going in the right direction. She's prying it in there, and she's just takes that final jab to make sure it gets into the right place. And your hand slips a lot farther than you anticipated. And you jam the tooth almost completely inside and flush with his gum or her gums, excuse me. And so she just barely has that black canine sticking out. You will take 12 points of piercing damage, Gwen, as this tooth is almost lodged into your nasal cavity.
LSP hurt me more than the worm did.
Ouch. Honestly, kind of impressive.
Yeah. What was the wild magic?
You push a creature within 5 feet of you up to 10 feet.
Oh. Fun.
It's like a baby fang. It's still growing.
I guess we could
Do you-
pull it out.
Do you want me to try and pull it out?
I can adjust it.
Yeah. Just don't think about it, and I'll do it on 1 this time.
I can feel it in my nose.
Yeah, and I'm gonna quickly while you say that, I'm gonna quickly jerk it a little bit. Not with all of my strength. This is just a small jerk.
Let's get a dexterity check from you to see how.
Yuria's gonna give her inspiration. She's gonna say, "You could do it, LSP." Just real simple, like.
So dexterity saving throw or just a dexterity?
Just a dex check.
Okay. $25.
Okay. It is relatively close in the same length as the other canine. However, pulling it out does have cause for some bleeding to happen.
I didn't know you could bleed, Guinevere. I'm sorry. I usually see the blood going in the fangs, not coming out of them.
Yeah, I bleed.
I've never seen Marceline bleed before, so I didn't know you could bleed.
You're the first to draw blood.
Well, I am quite dangerous. Maybe it's dangerous to be friends.
No, just dangerous to be a dentist.
Yeah. Back where I'm from, the dentists are tiny creatures. So they're very dexterous, and they can go into your mouth and do the dental work, and then they crawl out of your mouth. It's almost creepy.
That sounds scary.
You just gotta keep your mouth open and try not to swallow.
It sounds like a really dangerous practice for them.
I hope they have good benefits.
Yeah, hazard pay is probably pretty high for that profession back in my kingdom.
I look like a pirate now.
Congratulations.
You look dangerous.
Aye, aye.
So is this like an eye patch but a fang patch?
Maybe I should get an eye patch too.
No, it's like a peg
And-
leg.
And a gold earring.
I already have earrings.
But you need one gold hoop.
You're right.
And some pantaloons.
And we gotta find you a bird.
I think we should forget about the Vecna thing and go be pirates.
Go, what is it, the salt marsh?
What do you think, Calder?
Say, okay, fuck Vecna, we're just gonna go be pirates. And not actually fuck Vecna.
Well, you are the bard.
I say now, I have your other tooth.
Yeah, that one's gonna. I'm just gonna take it. Oh.
That was quick. You're quite the artist.
Well, I appreciate it. It happens over years of, well, when you're down here for as long as I've been, you just become accustomed to being able to work the jewelry that's down here.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Can you fuse things with this glass?
Like what?
She's gonna pull out a little pouch of pixie dust and she's gonna pour a little bit of it in her hand. Could you put this in the glass?
No, I cannot. We don't create the glass. We just manipulate it and shape it here. It comes out of the walls.
Oh, okay. So you don't ever like heat it up and melt it into other stuff?
No, I don't have the equipment to be able to do that here.
Okay. Thanks anyway. She's gonna put the pixie dust back in the bag, and then she's going to, because it probably sticks to her hand, she's going to put her hands above the guy and wipe them together so that the pixie dust falls around him.
God damn it now. God damn it, I say. That stuff never comes out.
Now you're pretty, and you have your wife back. You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be having her back when she sees all this glitter all over me. She's going to think that I went down to a damn club.
Just
Nah,
tell her
we
you
totally
ran.
snitched LSP
Um,
out. Don't get in trouble.
Well, I do appreciate your help now. Gertrude, did you happen to get what you came for? Yeah, they have it in bag. But then I reckon you probably want to be getting on home to Blingden Stone, right? Y'all get, not to put too much of a fine point on it, but get out of my mind.
Well, geez. Just have to ask us to leave.
Trying to be nice and
Nicely.
considerate, but I'm trying to blast, and I can't do that with civilians here.
That's fair.
You mean we can't watch it go boom?
I don't think I want to see it go boom.
Oh, I do. I like making things go boom.
Here he goes. In fact, I like making things go boom so much. Can I have some dynamite?
LSP likes big boom.
I'd rather you didn't, for
We wouldn't use it on you. But sometimes we have to blow shit up.
it's rather hard to make, though.
So's your wife.
But you can make it.
Yes,
Like, it's replenishable.
yes, but it's rather dangerous. We've lost 4 people this month.
You should train better.
OSHA.
Not entirely certain what the ocean has to do with this, but it's when you start to pack down the kind of powders that it takes, it becomes very dangerous and volatile. So you walking around with it, with getting into your adventures, becomes very
I
dangerous.
have it in a pocket dimension.
What do you
so
mean
it's
you have it in your
entirely
pocket?
safe.
You're asking me, and you already took it.
I have some of my own. I have a bomb.
I'm gonna get one. Okay.
I'm
pull up-
gonna start
I
walking
pulled
the
my
other way.
bomb out of my pocket.
I'm sorry, you have a bomb in your pocket?
Well, like I guess in my bag of holding or pocket, but like my bag of holding's in my pocket. So I reach in my pocket, bag of holding, ambiguously pull out a bomb.
I'm assuming you mean a stick of dynamite, correct?
No, remember I have bombs.
No, I don't remember you having bombs.
I gave them to I gave like one to Calder a while back and he blew something up. But no, I put bombs in my inventory before we started the campaign because you told me I could have anything within reason. And in my brain, a bomb was within reason. So I put like 5 bombs or something in my inventory. So I've had bombs this whole time.
But she might be about to light it up.
It's not lit up now, it's just in my hand.
Ah, boy.
I've been
Somebody
having
gave-
bombs, man.
Somebody gave the bard bombs.
I
Oh,
gave
no.
one to Calder to throw at someone a while back. Like we've used at least one of the bombs that I had.
I don't remember that in the.
I will look it up in my notes. Yeah, let's see.
Regardless, you still can't take any of our dynamite.
Okay, I won't.
And you probably shouldn't be walking around with that in your pocket either.
I put it back in my bag of holding. It's safe. Ish.
Ish.
To be
Yeah.
honest, I don't know above table. I don't know the game mechanics. Is it safe in my pocket dimension? If it blows up in there, it won't
Nice.
blow
I'm
me
coming
up.
back.
It might blow up my shit, but it won't blow me up, right?
Find out.
Oh well. I'm willing to take that risk. It probably won't kill me.
So, do y'all want to see me blow something up then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Counts.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. I say, follow me. Now, y'all gotta be very quiet. There's a Hulk down in that corridor down there. He's one of the reasons that we haven't been digging over there. Mean, vicious little bastards they are. But ain't nothing that a little boomstick can't handle. And he'll take out a stick of dynamite out of his back, behind his back and his belt. That's the word I was looking for. Belt. There we go. Words are hard today. And he'll take out a couple pieces of flint and he'll strike them together until it lights the fuse on there. Now, typically when you light these things, it's got like a 10-second delay on there. It gets real dangerous the closer it gets. So you don't want to hold on to it. And he'll just toss it behind as he tosses it down the hallway here. It doesn't make it quite all the way, and you just hear this giant. And you feel the rumble, and you look over there where the hall was at, and it is now caved in. Always so much fun.
How do you know it's dead?
It collapsed.
Oh, that wasn't gonna kill the Hulk. It may have killed some of the other things that was in there. I just didn't want the damn thing getting out.
Oh. Okay.
Now, off to Blingdenstone with y'all. I appreciate you bringing my wife back safely, and y'all take care of Gertrude on the way back.
Definitely, no problem. Gertrude's our friend.
Well, he'll need more and more of them as time goes on, but
Don't we all?
well, I like the solitude.
Like you would have liked your dead wife if we hadn't came along? Sometimes friends are nice.
Don't mind her. She's spicy.
It's like this.
We love it. but she's spicy. We love it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make an intelligence saving throw, Kyria.
Okay. She's kind of dead even dumb. See. Oh, I got an 18.
18.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So you're not going to be incapacitated with this.
If it's psychic, I'm also resistant to psychic damage.
Well, that's good. As you sit there and make the comment about Nissa, his once dead wife, it becomes this. Well, since you're underground and you don't have color down here, almost a light gray lance currently sticking through your head.
Oh, damn.
You are going to take 15 points of psychic damage. That is already quartered. As he casts Rolthium's Psychic Lance.
Damn. Okay. Kyria's just gonna be like, damn, ma'am, I didn't know you were so sensitive. We brought her back to life after all. It's not like we were gonna kill her.
I do believe that it'd be best that, well, as they say, you keep my wife's name out of your mouth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kyria. I do think you may have brought this one upon yourself.
I was just trying to tell the guy to keep an open mind and make friends in this uncertain time because you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan and you need someone to help you. Or you need to help someone else. Didn't know he'd get his panties in a knot. Let's go.
Yes, I would also like to bring up that we are probably 3 or 4 days overdue on the return to the sanctum, and we were probably expected at some point, and that Mordenkainen and Tasha have likely already made bets on if we've all died already.
Mordecai definitely thinks I'm dead.
Oh, certainly. He might be very disappointed soon.
He will be very disappointed soon.
Oh, it'll be nice to see Mordenkainen again.
So, shall we not keep them waiting given the urgency of our mission?
Let's go.
As you guys exit Lustrum, get up into the wagon. Gertrude starts to climb up and looks over at Salinas. You want to drive?
I'm not particularly good.
That's okay. I'm not really good either.
If I drive us all a cliff, I'm really sorry, guys.
You have to learn. So you come up and make mistakes, and then we'll laugh.
Mhm.
Not at you. We'll laugh about the mistakes.
No, it'll be the first one first.
We'll laugh at him.
First, and then we then the mistake.
The distinction seems academic, but
Well, okay. You try drive.
I'll try.
And I will take a D20 roll from Salinas then.
Just like flat D20?
Just a flat D20.
19?
19? Okay. trying your best to traverse the way back that you would come. You have a fairly easy journey for the most part. And you get to the bridge that you're supposed to be crossing. And as you're about halfway through, you start to hear the creaking of the wooden planks underneath you. And you start to
Hurry
hear
up!
the ropes as they start to fray. They start to snap.
Hurry up! Past wall of force under the wagon.
That's great. It's a 200-foot chasm.
Under the wagon.
It doesn't move.
So I'm saying at least the wagon is not falling.
Okay. I'm gonna take a animal handling check from Salinas. to see
Okay.
if you're able to make it across.
Animal handling. That's an interesting one.
You got to drive them horses.
Can I add guidance?
You can absolutely add guidance.
Okay, in that case, I got a 15, which is 13 plus 2. Let's do guidance. Guidance 2, 17. You know what? I'll burn my heroic inspiration. Come on, give me a good one. Fuck! Well, 15 plus 4 is 19. I hope that's good enough.
The DC was 18.
Oh!
As you hear the ropes start to snap, you immediately jerk the reins, get the horses into a full out run. You can sit there and start to feel the left side starts as the rope starts to break on there. You try to pull the horses off to the side and get them a little more onto the right. Then the right side starts to break a little bit. You just barely make it to the other side as the center ropes on there snap and the bridge collapses.
Good lord.
But you are
Is everyone alive?
across.
Okay. Woo!
Everyone alive? No.
Yes.
No lost nerves, heads, limbs, etc.
I'm fine.
In that case, then I guess we continue.
Continuing on for the rest of the day, it is uneventful. Getting into the evening time, I will take a perception check from one person to see if you guys are able to find a suitable place to bed down.
I have plus 11 plus a D12.
Okay. Yeah.
I defer to Kaylin.
Oh, yeah.
I got a +9. You got a +11. Math. You do it.
Eh, 21 without it.
21? Perfect.
21 without needing the.
Okay. Off into the distance, a little bit to the southwest, you'll find a small little crevice into the side of a mountain, or I should say a cliff. It's just wide enough for you to be able to squeeze through. Now on the inside of there, you will find a nice cave. It's not the most comfortable place, but it appears to be safe. And as the squeeze itself was tight enough for a creature your size, you can imagine that it would keep the bigger creatures out.
As we kind of unload from the wagon, LSP is gonna turn to Calder and ask, do you also pray to Ilmater at night, or is it only in the morning?
I do my rituals in the morning, but I pray to him throughout the day and in the evening as needed, depending on the situation.
So you could say that your relationship with Ilmater is pretty fluent.
Yeah, you could say that. It is. People suffer at all hours of the day and the night, so it is necessary that we would invoke his name as needed in order to be able to endure.
So, if we want to talk to him, we just talk to him? And he's always listening?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, so if we want to talk to him, we just talk to him and he's always listening?
Yes.
That's pretty awesome. And she's going to go off to the corner and have her own little prayers with Omkar.
Okay.
And what are you praying for?
Safety for the rest of our passage back to the sanctum. And for none of my friends to be eaten, and for there not to be any yellow worms or any red worms or any green worms. And I'm going to name off like every color of the rainbow other than purple and say I don't want any of those worms before we get back to the sanctum.
You said you didn't want anything other than purple?
I named off every color other than purple because, like, we'd already defeated the purple worm.
Okay. Is anybody else trying to do anything over their long rest?
I had a question. So I have these heads in my inventory. I'm supposed to give them back to Loth. When do I do that? Do I summon her? Do I just do an offering? Like, I haven't been over that technical.
Amazon Dropbox.
Exactly. Like, is there a safe deposit box for heads?
You were told what to do with those.
You send them to their mothers.
You were told to deliver them to her.
Told to deliver them to Loth?
Correct.
Okay, so where is she?
The last place you had seen her was in her, in the Web's Edge.
Okay. And is that more or less close to the entrance, like where we're headed? Ready to leave?
The Web's Edge is where you fought Karak.
Okay. Is it on the way back out? I assume because we came that way. We'll be going back.
The entrance for the Web's Edge is hidden right next to the portal.
Okay. Yeah, so we can we drop these heads off, guys, on our way out?
I mean,
I'll go in myself.
You-
We have to go all together out the portal.
I was gonna say, like, could we wait in the car outside because spiders scare me?
Yeah, you can wait in the car. Yes, LSP. I'll take care of it. She's my mean boss lady now, not yours. I don't want her to have anything to do with you.
What is Salinas doing during this time while everybody gets bedded down?
Thinking about some important things. And I think he's casting like ritual identify on that piece of the rod of the seven parts that we recovered from that bout in the spider pit.
Okay.
Because I have forgotten to do this.
Roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier, please.
Sure. I'm rolling like shit. That was an 8.
That was an 8. Okay. Typically, identify does not work on broken pieces.
Okay.
What you can learn, though, from casting the identify is the magic that is currently still involved in this piece that you currently have. It does not require any kind of attunement to be able to use this. It doesn't require any kind of special abilities or be able to cast spells or anything like that. Probably the biggest thing that you would be able to learn from casting identify is that this rod piece itself does allow you to cast commune once per day.
So it's basically an extra bit of, hey, look, contact other plane. Hey, look.
A slightly lesser degree, but yeah.
Yep, you contact. Can this even be used on someone who doesn't have a deity, or would I just name a deity?
You would just be able to name a deity.
Interesting. That could be very, very useful, actually.
You could ask Lol for PO box.
Yeah.
I feel like
Call my homegirl.
I feel like maybe I shouldn't be the one doing that.
We should not use it to contact her because we do not want her to know we have it.
Well, no, she knows we have it. She literally saw
yeah.
us take it, and she told us
Duh.
where it was. She definitely knows we have it.
Yeah, you're right. Just the
I
other
don't-
shit we don't want her to see.
Yes, I don't think Lolf would find it really alarming. A better use might be allowing Calder to contact Ilmater, I would think. Mainly because Lolf is maybe not the kind of deity you want the excess attention of.
Is there anything else that you guys are doing overnight?
Gwen put in the chat that she would be reading the whole time.
Who is?
Gwen?
Okay.
Guinevere?
Ariel would be. I think she would be working on those teeth. She would pull one of the teeth out, and she's gonna be cleaning it off with like a spare piece of cloth, and then like getting all the gunky gunk off, and then she'll move on to the next one, kind of like cleaning silver, polishing it, making it all nice and clean, and then getting it to a blank slate or whatever she's gonna make with them.
Okay. As the evening goes on, You guys are sitting down and trying to rest through your long, hard day that you've had. You look around at each other. A couple of you took a little bit of a lick today. One of you even got eaten. And all 8 of you are here. Happy and pleasant. It's about that time. Orith comes and sits down next to LSP. Right, kind of adventure, don't you think?
Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of this group's thing at this point.
Indeed, indeed. Where are we going off to next? I think we should go to Benjamin. Take on the adventurers on that. What do you say?
We kind of have somewhere we have to be.
Nah. No is more important than the adventure. Let's go.
I think you should ask Calder. Because if Calder will go, then I'll go. But I'm not going to because I think we have somewhere else we have to go.
Remind me again. Which one's called that?
Oh, he's the hunk over there. And I'm going to point to Calder.
Aye. Got the sweet dye on him, don't you?
Maybe.
Well,
What of it?
let's go see if I can get his permission. Oh, sweet cheeks. I like the way you handled your worm today. The floating cloud says she wants to go to Mezabanezin. What say you?
Why would we do that?
She wants to make a little bit of adventure.
What waits for us there?
Cult of Loth, bad priestesses. If we're lucky, a blabber's or two.
And what does that have to do with the task that we currently have at hand?
What task would that be?
Well, we kind of have somewhere we need to be.
Aye, Mezabanezin, I just told you. Your lass, she wants an adventure. We should go show her one.
Would I hear him saying this to Calder?
He's not trying to be quiet.
Then I'm gonna shout over to Calder. I didn't say I wanted to go. I said that if you went, I would go. But I knew we had somewhere to be.
Come on.
It's
Go show
it's
her.
not it's not just up to me. And I kind of gesture around to the entire party. Everyone here has a vote, and everyone here has a say in this. And thus far, by sticking together, it's worked out. I don't think anyone should be wandering off alone.
So, Kira's just in there working on her teeth. She would hear this going on. She would pop her head out. I've got a connection. I'm supposed to be keeping this quiet, but whatever. We've got an in with Loth. If we want to join her cult, we'll join her cult on our own. We don't need an in.
It ain't about getting in. It's about the adventure.
We're on our own adventure. Thank you very much.
Fine.
We're currently trying to do something
Fine.
that would benefit Loaf. So we're kind of already busy and on our own adventure.
Well.
Can I do an insight check to see why? Like, if I can figure out like why, like what motive this guy would have to try and get us to go there?
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Did it roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your insight.
Got a 26.
They don't seem to have much of a motivation for it. He's going to walk over. He's going to sit down next to Salinas. Kick his feet out. And just... These guys always so such a stick in the mud.
I mean, some people have that demeanor, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. But I got the secret for you. One that you can't tell nobody else.
Hmm?
Someone here isn't really here.
Someone here isn't really here?
Right. They're all, planted in your head. See, I have the benefit of, well, I can see things as they really are, dear. For example, I look at you, and I know that you're just pretending to be this, that you're really quite a stand-up guy. Not as, oh, what's the word that I want to use? You're not as self-assured as you say you are.
Since when did you realize that, and when did you make the assumption?
Well, I've known it as long as I've known you, dear.
Are we familiar?
Quite. But the question is who out there aren't you so familiar with?
Ooh,
You sleep on
fair
it.
question.
Go for it. Ask me the question.
No, it's just that your observation is fair. Maybe I do know too many people to the point where me asking, do I know you, is a little redundant.
Aye. But you don't remember. We met a while ago. Had to be 5, 6, maybe 12 days ago. Times are hard down here. You can't really see this rise and the fall of the sun.
No, time down here is distinctly difficult to track. I'm not actually sure if we've been here for 3 days or 6.
I see. You understand. Now, don't you worry about it. You get some sleep. You dream about who isn't real. In the morning, we'll figure it out, shall we?
Yes, I suppose I will.
And in the meantime, I'll take first watch. And that, my friends, is where we will take a break. As I need some water.
I also need water.
For all of our viewers out there, please stick around, hang out with us for a little bit. We will be back here in about 10 minutes or so. And try to figure out which one of these is an imposter or a figment of their imagination.
Apparently, we're playing Among Us now.
We'll be back soon.
Yes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here getting back from our break as they are sitting down and talking with Orith, who's just informed Salinas that somebody in the party isn't real. As they take their first watch, there's a little bit of rumblings and the ground kind of shakes. You hear some, or they hear some far off creatures. But nothing seems to get close and approaching before they drift off to sleep. The night goes by without too much of an issue. Salinas,
Yes.
how exactly are you feeling this fine, damp morning?
A little conflicted.
Why?
Just a personal crisis. Thinking about some things that are maybe not meant to be thought about too hard. He'll get over it.
Okay. Well, as you are the first one up this morning, you're up even before Calder's ready to do his prayers. Looking around amongst your friends. Would you like to wake anybody in particular up?
Okay, so I take it that was a long rest just now.
Yes.
Okay. Would I want... I feel like there are several people in this party who would hate me for waking them up. So...
I'm back.
I'm going to check on Gwen to see if Gwen's like still doing okay with that whole poison ordeal. But not wake Gwen up.
How exactly are you going to see how she's doing from the whole poison ordeal without waking her up?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I wake Gwen up and hopefully she's not too mad at me.
She'll open one eye.
Good morning, Gwen. How are
Hi.
you faring regarding that poison?
How do I feel?
Yes.
That's me asking the Lord and Savior of D&D how I feel. I feel great. I don't know how Gwen feels.
Well, DM?
The black veins along her mouth are getting a little bit longer. They've grown about a quarter inch overnight.
I see. Well, that's concerning. If I know a little bit about medicine, and if there's anything I know, it's that anything that where the veins like spread, that's just like not a good sign. It's just not.
I think you're supposed to tell me I look fine, not that I look deathly, but,
Well, you don't look deathly yet, but I don't know how long it's going to be, if we can't cure this. But you see, Gwen,
No, I can't see them. That's kind of the issue.
do I have a mirror somewhere in my bag of holding? Is that something I need to buy?
If it is not currently in your inventory, you do not have one.
Okay.
Hand me that wine bottle that I was drinking from yesterday that Caitlin gave me.
So, Gwen, I have a question. Do you happen to know what a deck of many things is?
I mean, I've never seen one. I've heard of them, though.
You see, there might be one in my bag right now that's got a few extra cards in it. And while I would usually never propose using magic items of that nature, if your condition becomes dire, I'm thinking that perhaps we should consider it, just in case.
I think we'll hold off on that. Maybe.
Yes. I am saying absolute last case emergency if you are dying on the floor or turning into a zombie or coming back as a wraith. That kind of thing.
I think I'd be a pretty cool wraith.
You would be, actually, now that I think about it.
Vampire wraith. I like that. Yeah, that's I guess we'll last measure. Is there a reason you hooked me up though, other than to tell me I look deathly?
No, I needed to check on your condition, but also I wanted to ask, do you have any strange dreams last night?
No, I kind of fell asleep and like the book like hit me in the face. But what? Oh, people are seeing stuff a lot lately. What did you? Was it a good dream? Bad dream?
DM, did I have any interesting dreams?
No. You had your conversation with Orith, and that was it.
I had an interesting conversation with someone who told me to sleep on some things, and I didn't dream of anything. But it feels like I should have.
You know, I think this is the first time you've ever asked me how I slept and like how my dreams were. Are you feeling okay? You're not
Gwen,
usually like the type to ask about these things.
Gwen, we've known each other for perhaps... how long have we been in the Underdark? 1 week? Let's go with 1 week if we're being generous. We first met in the magic sanctum of some very famous people, and since then we've been acquaintances tethered by circumstance, shall we say it? I think it's fair that this is maybe the first time I've asked you, considering we haven't known each other very long.
Fair point. I don't know. Just didn't take you for the time. Like, I mean, maybe next week I'll get breakfast or something. But my face, it feels fine. Other than whatever the fuck is spreading through my body. I didn't have the dream, but no, I think I'm doing okay. I'm almost done with this book.
How's the reading going?
No, it's boring. But what was the conversation about? Like, it seems to have like spooked you a bit.
The conversation was about that there was another person within this group, and that apparently one of us isn't real, and somehow, you know, the idea that we're all having collective hallucination doesn't seem right. But it was just a thought I was having.
So you think like one of us isn't real?
I think that's a little ridiculous of a prospect, personally, but when you're tangled with forces such as Vecna, I suppose you should never trust anything too much.
No, I think you should definitely trust the people around you. I mean, I can go poke everyone.
Well, I don't know about real being in that sense. Otherwise, we probably would have picked that up a lot earlier.
What do you mean? Like, they're...
If one of us was an illusion, I think we'd have noticed much earlier.
Well, I mean, like, do you think that they're controlled or something?
Probably not, if I'm being completely honest. There are some things that LSP and Kyria say that could only ever be said by them, and I doubt anyone could mimic it.
Yeah, that's very true.
I'm just saying they're an effective litmus test that any mimic would or imposter would immediately fail.
No, you're right. So you don't think it's those two?
I mean, have you ever seen anyone who acts like LSP?
No, that's what makes her pretty great. That's pretty funny.
Yes.
That's fair. So,
But we're also operating off the assumption that this ridiculous premise is even true, that one of us is indeed somehow not real, or not as we seem to be.
and who told you this?
It is about this time that Calder would be waking up for his morning prayers.
Good morning, Calder.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, I'm gonna stand up, walk over, pour a little bit of water out into my hands, wash my face, rinse my mouth out, spit it out, and then I move over to a quiet area, kind of a little bit away from everybody, and begin to set up my small little prayer area with food and liquor.
Okay.
That
Are
seems
you-
very Calder-like.
Waking up LSP?
I take a look at her, and as I kneel down, looking over at her, watching her sleep for a moment, I kind of pause and everything, watching her for a few moments before I get my journal out. As I get my journal out, I start to write something in there first, and then sketch do a light sketch of just what she looks like while she's laying there asleep before I wake her up.
Okay.
And then I move over, putting my hand down on her shoulder, and gently nudge her. And then it is time.
Time to pray.
As good as any.
She's gonna stretch and yawn and rub the sleep out of her eyes for probably a good 10 minutes because she's a slow waker. And then she's gonna crawl her way over to the spot that you've created over in the corner. And she's gonna begin her prayers.
You pull their nails down beside her, hands clasped in front of him. He bows his head and begins to go through the morning rites.
LSP will intermittently stop her own prayers to listen to those rites so that she will eventually learn them. But in the meantime, you'll hear her pray for things like more sleep and not having to wake up so early sometimes. But mostly everybody's safety and that her magic be the good spicy and not the bad spicy. We don't need any potted plants. We need reincarnate and double damage.
As they continue praying, Salinas and Gwen, how is your conversation going?
As Gwen's watching this, she's just gonna insight check them. She doesn't usually wake up this early, but she's trying to piece together what they would normally do in the morning.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that insight check for me.
12.
12? Okay. Calder, do me a favor and roll either perception or deception based off whether or not you are actually you. And then give me that number. Sorry, persuasion or deception, not perception.
He perceives me.
You are muted, sir.
Do you want me to just tell you what I got or send it to you in a message?
Just tell me.
I got a 10.
You got a 10? Okay.
Yep.
Could you tell us whether or not you are Calder or not?
I'm fairly certain I'm Calder. In both the real world and this imaginary world.
Touche.
Touche.
Okay. So there is one person down.
Salinas, I feel like I'm disrespecting my friends currently.
Well, I did say you actually had to begin examining them. But you're calling them friends. I suppose that's an improvement from when we first met. I suppose it's...
Yeah, that's fair. I consider y'all friends now.
Why do you consider us friends?
Who the fuck are you?
Fucking Orith! I've been with you since Blingdenstone. Why the fuck do you not remember me?
Who's Orith?
I'm Kazook's cousin, you dolt.
Oh
Did
wait, why?
Kazuka-
I thought you ran with them.
Why would I run with them?
Yeah, we had no fucking clue who you were, man. We were in the chat like, who is this random motherfucker?
Look, I'm here.
Is it
because
him?
I'm here because I'm supposed to be protecting y'all.
You didn't help with that
Cousin.
fucking worm, did you?
I'm not a fighter. I have the ability to see through people or through people's disguises. Very
Gwen's gonna
insightful.
remember real hard about Kazook's cousin. I don't remember you being. You weren't in.
You didn't
Gwen.
follow us. You didn't have a token on the map. Fourth wall break.
Gwen, tell me,
didn't have a token on the
is my
map.
memory faulty right now, or do I not know anyone with this name?
No, I know Kazook. I don't remember his cousin.
I do remember Kazook as well, but did he ever have a cousin?
Wouldn't
don't
he
know.
be mad at us? We toasted your dude.
Toasted who? Kazook? Or did he fall on the sword?
Well, he's gone either way. You're not mad?
Wait.
No, that was his call.
Yeah, what kind of fuckery is this?
Am I awake just out of curiosity? Because I don't think anybody woke me up.
What is your passive perception?
Me, 21.
19?
With the fact that everybody is yelling at this point in time, I'm pretty certain you'd be awake.
All right.
Is the cart moving?
Why the fuck would the cart be moving? We're not even on it right now. You just woke up. We
Well,
haven't even had
we're
breakfast yet.
Listen, all right. I don't know who you are.
I told you.
Should I?
My name is Ore. I am Kazook's cousin. I am sent out here to keep you in line, well, to protect you from those who are deceitful. You're not
Where were you?
from here.
Where were you whenever we like? Oh. Gwen is so confused. She's rubbing her temples. It's too early for this.
I have no record of this dude. No, he's definitely sus. Kyria is gonna be so confused that she's gonna walk up to this dude and she's just gonna be like, I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to do an attack roll, but I want to restrain him. She's gonna. Where is he? Like, can she walk behind him?
You ought to roll me a stealth roll to see if you can get behind him without being noticed.
Technically, I could be invisible. Is she within his eyesight when this conversation starts?
Yeah, you guys all have him kind of cornered.
Yeah, we've been talking. Yeah.
You might. I'd probably ask Alice what's going on because I woke up a little late.
Yeah, this is fucking weird.
Where's Gertrude? Does Gertrude remember?
Yeah, Gertrude.
What?
Who the fuck is this, Gertrude?
They said their name's Orith.
But did you see them before this?
Yeah, were they with us when we left?
When we left where?
Blingdenstone or wherever the. Like, how long has this person been in your presence?
Well, I left the Lustrum. Got attacked by spiders. Got to Blingdenstone. Found out everybody left. Yeah, he's been with me the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think we should go off of Gertrude's memory. Gertrude, what were we doing yesterday?
We slept in a cave, and then we got up, and then we made it to the Lustrum, and I gave you the scary glass piece. And then we fought a big purple worm.
Okay, Gertrude's got surprisingly good memory. Never mind.
Gertrude, what did I give you when I first met you?
I don't know. That was like 4 or 5 days ago.
Wait, you just remembered what happened before then, though.
Real life, that feels like it was like weeks ago.
I know, it's crazy.
Above table, real quick, pause. I don't actually have Calder's journal in front of me this time, but Calder wrote the names of all the people he has met in that journal through his thing. Does he have this guy Earth's name in his journal?
Let's see.
Do you have Gertrude's name in your journal?
No, Earth.
I don't think so. Because I've read your journal.
DM, I'm going to cast a level 6 spell if you don't mind.
Okay.
True
Go right
Seeing.
ahead. True Seeing?
True Seeing. True Sight with a range of 120 feet.
Roll me a d20. By the way,
Flat.
with your spellcasting modifier. By the way, Calder, you gave me a doll.
Okay.
Can't even tell what
Gertrude's
that was.
good.
That wasn't when I first met you.
Well, you first met me when I was in a cell. I don't remember what you gave me when I was in the cell.
Something to eat. I believe we gave you something to
Was
eat.
it the coin?
The dagger.
I don't have a dagger.
17
You took it
plus
from the
4.
Grimlock.
So
Oh.
21.
21?
21.
I don't play with sharp things, so I don't have the dagger no more. I gave it to Kazook before I came back to rescue the caravan.
No worries.
Why are y'all sitting there and picking on the big guy anyway? I can tell you that he's real. But I'm not so certain about the cloud.
Cloud. And
What is that?
LSP.
you think LSP isn't real somehow?
No, she has this strange yellow aura around here that normally comes with like illusion magic.
Oh, by the way, Orth is not real.
What the fuck do you mean I'm not real?
You're not the only one who can see things that makes it harder for you to pull wool over people's eyes.
I'll be
Harriet.
seeing you soon, Puppet. And he'll turn to mist and drift away.
Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.
So I remember in Balder's journal where that name is written. That is the name of the planet where Greyhawk is.
Good to know.
Oh, did I not see this?
From when I was learning about the Rod of Seven Parts in the library.
Oh yeah. Okay, now it makes sense.
Mm,
Okay. Yeah, we were mad confused there.
yep.
All of us were like, no. You said 8. And I was like, the last I counted, we had 7.
Yeah, I was also about to be so. I was like, "There's no way I'm actually hearing the name of a world, right? That's not someone's name."
Truth.
Funsies. I think
Well-
we did a really good job at making our group well-rounded.
Good job on surviving the morning paranoia, everyone.
Woo-hoo! I think I could use a cup of fucking coffee. What about you guys?
Is there coffee in the Underdark?
There's coffee. I bet Calder has some, right?
Unless it comes in the 10-foot variety, I don't think so.
I actually, hang on a second.
You do your cooking thing.
I can do my cooking thing.
Yay!
In addition to create food and water. And I add all my spices to make the good stuff.
Mm.
Gwen is just gonna look at Salinas. Next time that there's an invisible person, maybe you should wake up anybody besides me, because unless it needs to be punched or eaten, I'm not very good for that.
Yes, this has been noted for future occurrences where we somehow end up with an illusionary imposter in our midst, named after a world, and claims that one of us isn't real.
Though I do have pretty good memory. I did not remember him ever getting in a wagon, ever.
Mm-mm. It's kind of a
Yes.
tight squeeze here. So we would have noticed another dude.
Above the table, this literally felt like being gaslit.
Oh yeah.
I just thought you said 8 because we were already including Gertrude. And so I was like, yeah, that's 8 people. That makes sense.
I was like, something's not right here, though.
And I thought we just picked up somebody else last week when I wasn't here.
No, it was just some
Genius.
random motherfucker.
I was like, they just be taking in strays all the time.
Technically, 2 members of this party are strays.
Yeah, we got them out to jail.
I was a stray as well.
Yep. Just me and LSP.
Oh, geez.
Our peoples. Collecting homies.
I'm going back to reading my book. I'm going to go sit on the wagon.
So Orith wasn't real?
No.
No.
But Orth said I'm not real. Am I not real, guys?
According to my site, you were real.
Okay. Just making sure.
There's a 21 here.
Calder puts his
LSP.
hand.
Yes.
Gertrude will smack you with his club.
Why the club?
You're gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And he'll look down. You're real.
You're concussed. No.
She's gonna smile up at Gertrude with her eye probably looking black and swollen already, a little darker purple, and say, "Thanks, Gertrude. You always got my back or my face." It's like you.
Should we just start bludgeoning each other?
Gertrude hit you with a club, and it did less damage than you putting a tooth in my mouth.
Yes.
Can we get Gertrude a better fucking club?
Hey, let's not overlook the fact that Gertrude finally hit something.
How about be nice and we not learn?
But Calder, all joking aside, Calder reaches down, putting his hand against LSP's cheek as he utters the words to a cure wound spell, and he looks her directly in the face and said, "You're really enough."
I'll probably ask Solace about his telepathy for reasons later.
My telepathy?
Yeah, when you were in Wellington Stone.
Oh, yes, my telepathy. I can establish a psychic connection with anyone at any moment. It stretches for miles and I can speak to them through it, but I can only maintain one connection at a time. Of course, if I know multiple parties, I can act as a relay of sorts.
Okay. So if I need you to convey something, I'll have to let you know somehow.
Yes.
So what are you all wanting
I
to
healed
do?
you for 14.
I'm probably getting ready the wagons and stuff, or helping Gertrude with it.
I'm eating this fucking breakfast.
Feel free.
Oh yeah. I'm like, come on, LSP, look at all this food. Thanks, Calder.
LSP is gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, I was gonna say it made a total of 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. So we have plenty of stuff, and it'll last for 24 hours before it spoils.
Nice. And DM, did that count as a short rest, a long rest?
Long rest.
Okay.
LSP is gonna put together a plate and kind of look up at Calder through her lashes and tell him thank you for not only the food, but also telling me that I was real enough.
Has
He
everyone?
just go ahead.
No, you were going first.
Oh, he just smiles as he steps back. That's all I was gonna do.
Okay. Well, as everyone's packing up, Kiri is gonna do her song, her little ditty to get everyone up and going. Now that she's had coffee, it's gonna give everyone another temporary hit points, 17 of them.
That club would have hurt a little less with those points.
Sorry. Yeah, we need to get Gertrude a better club too. Not so she could hit us. Not so Gertrude could hit us. But yeah, so.
And
Okay.
LSP, I don't know if you heard me a while ago. I had healed you for 14, so you should have been back at max.
Oh, I didn't hear the 14. I heard the cure wounds, but I didn't hear 14.
Yeah.
After LSP eats her breakfast, she's going, and after the songs played and everything else, she's going to remind everybody to get their adventuring packs ready for the rest of the day.
I thought you said patches for a second. I was like, we have patches? Oh wait,
No.
fuck! I forgot to take the boss bitch off of the gnome lady to give to LSP.
You did. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can just make her a cool badge.
That's on my to-do list now.
Yes, I'm making our door names. You make her cool bitchin' badge.
Are you guys headed towards the
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
who's driving the wagon?
I want to drive the
Calder.
wagon. Oh,
Call-
Oh, never mind.
Calder. Can Calder help me drive
She
the wagon?
called it.
Calder can absolutely
Calder
help
will
you.
most assuredly help you out.
Okay. Show me how to drive the wagon.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Sounds fun. Okay, just flat.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll use my real dice. Let's see.
Can she have guidance?
Okay, because I got like a 13.
A 14?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. As the day goes on, you're starting to get the hang of how to work the reins, how to steer the horse, go around corners. About half the day goes by, and off in the distance, you can hear several voices talking about intruders into the Underdark. Topsiders have made their way here. Filth these topsiders. Lostes find them. Bring them back.
Hmm. So, the wagon again, does it have a cover over it?
Yes.
Okay. I have my hat of disguise on. I would use that to make myself look like... I can't make myself look like an ogre. or can I make myself look like goodness, an orc? Why not?
They're a little taller than what you're able to do.
Okay, because I'm like,
Nope.
I think she's 6'4", 6'3", 6'4".
Go for a dark elf.
Okay, I'll be a dark elf then. A dark elf, and then Calder, she's gonna pull on the reins so the horse slows down. Not loud, like not a but slows down. She's gonna say, Calder, do you have a disguise or can you get in the back quickly?
I get in the back.
Okay. So she just looks like a regular dark elf. In nondescript clothing, as drab as you can be. Looks like she's gonna look like she's in a hurry. That her boss basically, they could assume that someone has her doing a task and she's in a hurry for them.
As you continue up the road, they have it blocked with a barricade.
Okay.
And a dark elf, not too dissimilar from what you have yourself disguised as, puts their hand out. What businesses do you have here?
I'm on a mission. I have to complete this task for my master, but it's something that I'm not able to share with you.
Share with us you must. Or no passage you have.
I'm on a mission from Lilith herself. I have something that must needs doing.
No passage unless you shares it with us.
Share what with you?
What your mission is.
I have to deliver something to Lilith that she personally asked me to deliver to her.
The Spider Queen talks this to you.
Yes,
You don't even wear her colors.
I don't have to. She knows that I'm on her side.
Make a deception check.
A 16.
What's in the wagons?
My companions who are helping me complete this mission.
I want us to talk to them.
No can do, boss.
He'll pull out a dagger.
She's gonna reach into her pocket, and I got a dagger too, fool. And I got shit to do. Do you really want to risk angering Loth? You're already risk angering me. Do you want 2 mad bitches on your ass? I think you'll find harassing me is not worth your time. Can that be an intimidation? She's trying to scare him.
You can certainly try.
Try. 30? Does that work?
30? You talks to the Spider Queens.
Several times. She'll reach into her bag and pull out one of the heads. And she'll say, "This is what happened to the last motherfucker who held me up."
kill deep gnomes.
And I can kill dark elves too. She puts it back
Babies
in
kill
her
deep
bag.
gnomes.
I'm sorry?
Babies. They just kill deep gnomes.
She reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out one of those giant fangs. And she says, "Do babies kill giant worms?"
He'll turn around and start walking back to the wagons that are blocking your way. He'll whisper off something into everybody else's ears, into the other two dark elves that are there, into their ears. They'll pull back just barely. And then they're
Serious?
going to
Gonna-
shoot your horse.
They're gonna get ready to shoot my horse, or they've already shot my
They
horse?
shot your horse. I had to
I'm
pull the stats for a horse just to figure out if this was going to work. Both bolts lunge into the front of the horse's chest, and it drops instantly. You can
I'm going
pass.
to immediately cast Agonizer's Scorcher on them. The biggest concentration of group.
What is the radius?
It's a 4th level. It is a roaring flame 30 foot long and 5 foot wide. From me to them. It's a dex save.
It's 40 feet wide, you said?
Sorry, just a sec. It's 30 feet
30 feet. Okay.
long and
You'll
5
still-
feet wide.
So it's like a line.
Yeah, a line from me, so I would get
Okay.
closer
So
to
you'd
them.
be able to get
but
so you'd be able to
closer.
get 2 of them. One will fail.
Okay. And I'm casting it. I'll cast a 6th level. I'm pissed. Kill my fucking horse. That's 21, which is actually really poor, for that level. And half as much damage on a successful save.
Okay.
Are the rest of us just sitting in the back of the caravan like
I tried to give him a fucking
you're-
out. I was just trying to scooch us by so we could avoid this.
You're going to roll some initiative here for me in just a second. I'm just
Jeez. How big of an area are we aiming at? And do I need to cast Fireball?
Fucking horse.
give me 1 second
Kira's
here.
feeling
I will-
really bad about this because it was when the horse was under her care. Like, I was supposed to be watching the motherfucker.
If it's within a minute, I can cast Revivify on the horse.
Or raise dead the horse?
Ray's dead, the horse. We got the
And we don't have
diamond.
animate dead, and we don't have to feed it anymore.
Hey, there you go. We
doesn't
can
someone
make an undead horse.
doesn't someone have a summon steed? Doesn't
That's a paladin thing.
I don't have it yet, but I was planning on it.
I get
Gosh
to
dang
I get to see what that thing will do.
We didn't even name the horse. What is his name?
Pincushion.
Can he be Pedro?
Pedro?
He feels like a Pedro. That's just the first name that popped in my head. I don't know why.
Question: will we have a if I was paying attention to what was going on, but I have a surprise round, would I be able to do something before we roll initiative?
No, they actually got their surprise round in.
Okay.
That sounds like fun to use on them.
Witch bolt.
I have dynamite now. And a bomb.
No,
Wow.
no. They may have stuff we can salvage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we want to take their stuff. You're right. You're right.
I
And
was about.
disguises.
Oh yes, good point. Earlier, I was gonna ask, should this be like the first time I actually finally cast Hunger of Hadar because I think it would be funny. But there's a reason I don't really use that spell, and it's kind of because it's not that great.
What does it do? I'm unfamiliar.
Hunger of Hadar is just the warlock AOE where enemies that start or end in the AOE take damage. I think the unique thing about Hunger of Hadar is that it can technically deal damage twice a turn. Because it has separate conditions for starting in the space and ending in the space for damage.
All right. I am
yeah.
not going to keep track of your guys' hit points on this one because I was not expecting to have a combat here. But let's do it.
Let's do it.
Sorry. Sorry,
Don't
boss.
Don't apologize. Kaylin, what'd you get for initiative?
Hang on, I didn't even roll that yet. 21.
I'm
21.
rolling so dog.
Calder?
No.
No.
Oh, I'm rolling it. I'm just trying to get it to roll. There we go. Let's see. It shows it rolled, but I can't see what it's got.
Let's see here.
Oh, it didn't roll it. Hang on.
Okay.
It's being contrary. Come on.
A 9?
Did it show?
I'm not in the
There it goes.
D&D Beyond
It's
for it.
okay. It's an 18.
18. Perfect. Gwen. You are muted if you're sitting there trying to... There you go.
18.
18 as well. What is your dex?
It's +5.
Okay. I am sure that you are above Calder then. Kyria.
15.
LSP.
22.
Salinas.
8.
Hey, that does not make you last. Actually, there is an assassin that rolled worse than you did.
Actually, I got it wrong. It's 9, but that's not really much of an improvement.
No, but that's okay. We are going to put your vision out so you can see everything.
Thank God.
All right. With that being the
And I
case,
think everyone's HP is broken again.
I just sat there and said that I was not going to track your guys' HP for this
Oh,
one.
right.
Because I have to load the JSONs in there for everybody besides for
Oh.
yours is the only one that seemed to have stuck for some reason.
Huh.
Um, with that being said, though, top of the round we have LSP.
I would like to. There's two people out there, right?
There are 3 people out there.
Three people out there. Okay. So I would like to target 2 of them because I have the twin spell. And I will cast Witch Bolt. At 3rd level. So I will roll. That is a 17.
That will indeed hit.
Okay. That is 28 points of lightning damage. And I'll target the one here, or the 2 on the right side.
The 2 on the right.
Yes.
Okay. What else you got?
Am I allowed to spend the sorcery points to use more than one meta magic option?
As long as you have the points for it, yes.
Okay, then I would like to spend the points to turn that into a bonus action as well. So I will be spending my character sheet just reloaded. And we'll take those off. Give me a second. Perfect. And then I will use my Staff of the Archmagi to cast Web, which is a 20-foot cube. So I'll try to center it between them to see if I can get all 3 of them. And then they have to make a I believe it's a strength saving throw. When they start their turn, they must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they're restrained, and as long as it remains the webs or until it breaks free.
That's a 20-foot cube.
Yes, and the dex save for it is 18.
You can get the 2 there, or you can get. Wow. Let go. Those 2. Which ones would you like?
I would like to get those 2.
Those 2? Okay.
Yes.
They will both fail the save, and so will the horse.
Okay.
Horse for horse, I guess.
And
Okay.
then that will be the end of my turn. I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay peeking up out of the wagon behind Kyria, so I have line of sight still.
Okay. In that case, Kaylin, you're up next.
I feel like I should slow them down a bit, but screw it. I'm going to target the bottom assassin with a level 5 Scorching Ray
Okay.
from the lantern, so let me switch over here. I'll just have to remember that. I'll have to add +3 manually because it doesn't want to behave itself.
Jeez.
12 plus 14?
14?
15, sorry.
15?
Yep.
15 just hits.
Alright. So that'll be 11 damage on the first one.
Okay.
27 to hit.
That will
We'll do
absolutely hit.
29 to hit. 31 to hit.
How many beams is this thing casting out?
5. 6, actually. For level 5? 6.
Okay.
24, and the last bolt for is 24.
Those will all hit.
And then the last 10d6. 33 more damage on top of to finish everything off for you.
Fantastic. Okay.
How's he looking?
He's definitely seen better days. If you want to burn a bonus action to give an insight or a medicine check, I can tell you a better idea.
I'll do an insight check because
Okay.
I like those. 23.
23. He's maybe got one hit left in him.
Oh, too bad I can't hit him again. That's it for me.
All right. In that case, the next assassin is going to sit there and take 2 shots, and they're going to fire right directly at Kyria. The first one is a 22. The second one is a 21.
Roll the first one at disadvantage. I'm going to give Kyria the temporary hit points.
At disadvantage, or are you doing silvery barbs?
It's warding flare. It
Okay.
causes disadvantage.
Okay. And
Thank you, Chris. Yeah,
that's a reaction.
I know
that
you
you
have
can do?
that. Yep, it's a reaction.
Okay, perfect. It is still a 22.
yeah, I have an 18, so it definitely would hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
The second roll for it was a natural 20. So,
There.
good for
You
that.
got me.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Kyria at disadvantage.
Ooh. Okay, so I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Okay. In that case, you are going to take 14 points of piercing damage from both of these shots and 48 points of poison damage, and you are paralyzed.
28 plus
No.
what was the second one?
So it's-
48?
So it's 14 plus 48. So
I thought you
52. So a total
62.
of 62 totals in the damage.
okay, 62 damage and I'm paralyzed. That I'm assuming that's temporary.
It is until the end of their next turn.
Okay, give me a sec because I gotta do my math. 102 plus 17 equals 119 minus 62. Okay, 57.
All right. Gwen.
I get to eat stuff again. So, are these 5 foot or 10 foot squares?
5 foot.
5, 10, 15. 30, 40, 45, 50. I will run up to this one, pull my dagger out, and start swinging.
Okay.
26 on the first hit.
That is going to hit. Go ahead and roll the damage on that one.
It is 13 piercing.
13 piercing. As your dagger comes out, would you like to describe how you kill this drow?
Yeah, so she's gonna like slide her dagger across like the fronts of his thighs to where he's like down on his knees, and then she's just gonna kick him in the face into the dirt.
Perfect.
Feeling I did most of that.
And then I will swing with the second time for Vex on
Okay.
my dagger.
You have advantage on that one because he is restrained.
Oh, awesome. So 21.
21 will absolutely hit.
Uh, 10 points of piercing.
10 points? Perfect. As you kick the other drow into the dirt, you just kind of do this little flourish and spin around and take a chunk out of that drow's thigh.
Perfect. And then I will swing one more time with my dagger. He's still restraining, so 24.
24? That will absolutely hit.
Yep. Another 10.
Perfect. Okay.
Then I will flurry of blows.
Monks doing monk shit. Let's go.
18.
18 hits.
And I will burn my tattoo on this one. So 9 points of pierce or bludgeoning. And then he takes an additional 12 points of necrotic. And then I will kick him one more time. 19. And I will burn another tattoo charge for 9 points of bludgeoning and 15 points of necrotic.
Fantastic. Would you kindly describe how you dismantle this one?
Yeah, at this point she's just like a whirlwind. So like, there's just knives and feet and hands. This dude is like face is just rocking back and forth from the amount of times he's getting hit, and occasionally there'll be like a flash of red on her back as her tattoo like lights up. By the end of it, he's just like his body's like twisted from getting hit on the right side so much.
Love
And then
it.
she'll just turn back and smile.
In that case, Salinas.
Okay. Salinas is just gonna carefully disembark, walk forward. He sees the drow in the back, still with the other caravan. And I kind of don't feel like wasting any spell slots on this, so we're going to use Eldritch Blast him because I think the visual is very cool.
Okay.
Can my die stop being actual 24, 18, and 33?
All three of those will hit.
Let's throw some die. 15, 16, 15. That's 30 damage. 46 damage?
Perfect. Do you have anything else you would like to try?
Oh, he's not dead. That's
Not yet.
actually that's fairly impressive, actually. Do you guys think I should bother with him?
Not
Probably
really.
not. Is he the one that's last in initiative, or is he a different one? That
He was the
already
first
went?
one initiative.
He is the first one, yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I call it for now. I'll let you guys take care of
Okay.
him. I'm not blowing a spell slot on the user.
I am going to back up a little bit here. Somehow or another, I skipped over Calder. So Calder, what would you like to do?
Oh.
You are muted if you're trying to talk, sir.
Sorry, my kid asked me a question at the moment. All right, so Calder's going to walk over in front of our downed horse, pluck the bolt from its chest, and something I don't know anyone to have ever done in D&D before. I'm going to cast Revivify on our horse.
I love you, Calder. Never change. Justice for
Okay.
Pedro.
And then go look around. There's still one other drow over there, right?
There is.
I can't tell on the map. Am I close enough? Am I able to get to him with my movement speed?
Movement speed of 30. Oh, shit.
Yes.
You are not.
I think it's 30. It might be 35. I
You
think
are-
I have a little. Let me see.
He is 50 feet away.
Oh, is he laying down?
No, he is restrained, though.
All right. Let's see. We don't want to do that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna action surge and pull out my crossbow,
Okay.
which I've rarely ever done. I'm going to aim directly at his chest, pretty much to shoot at him. I hit roll, but I don't see the die roll. Boy. Ooh, that's a 19 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Damage. Roll already. Map is being contrary. All right. Yeah, this way. The D10 roll. 9 damage.
Okay.
And we said he's still 50 feet away from me, right?
Correct.
All right. For the other part of the attack roll, I will. I'm going to throw my dagger. Because why not?
Okay. This will be a flat roll for it because you typically would have an advantage, but because he's so far away, you would have disadvantage on him.
Okay, yeah. So, what did I can't see what that rolled.
17.
17?
17 will hit.
For another 10 points of damage.
Fantastic. Do you want to stay put or do you want to move?
I will move. I'm gonna stay put and try in case he tries to shoot the horse again. I'm gonna use my field to protect it.
Okay. In that case, back to the top of the round, we have LSP.
LSP is going to fire another witch bolt. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
A 24 will absolutely hit.
For 26 points of lightning damage. And then I will roll on my wild magic table. So I forgot to do that last turn. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw.
Unfortunately, there is not going to be any next minute or next saving throws. Would you kindly describe how you do this?
I honestly think that LSP kind of cracks a little because she's a little done with all of these combats and she just wants to get back to the sanctum and wants to be done with this. And so she giggles and gets this feral little smile, and you see the purple energy leave leave what looks like her eyes, but comes from her hands and disintegrates them from the feet up. It comes up from her webbing and a big pulse that just kind of disintegrates.
Perfect. With that being said, you guys have dispatched the assassins that were blocking your way. The path is now clear. The horse is revitalized with 1 hit point. You may continue on.
Can a horse have a healing potion?
Do the assassins have anything valuable on them with detect magic active
Yeah, we want to steal
as
their
a side
shit.
effect?
As a side effect?
Well, because I'm going to use it as I'm searching. So
They do not have anything magical on them, no.
What do they have on them?
Well, I need an investigation roll from him for that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I want to steal their shit. I didn't find nothing. I got a 6.
yeah, I'm going to add a d12 to the top of mine. Did not help much. That will be a 16 total.
They have their crossbow on them. They have a dagger. They look kind of mundane. But with the damage that they had taken, the crossbow bolts have been broken, and they had a vial of something on them that appears to be broken as well.
So I'd probably take anything of value and throw it in the back of the wagon.
I mean, I have those wristbands for archery and shit, and I think someone else in the group does too. And we have, was it the special quiver?
Ilona's quiver, yeah, we've got one of those, and we also have bracers of archery. I think Calder has those. I'm not completely sure.
Yeah, I have the bracers of archery too. Yeah, I would take the crossbow. Put that in my bag of holding.
Okay.
But the just so you know, the braces of archery only apply to longbows and short bows, not crossbows.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
And
What's
fair warning.
in the wagons that they have there?
Wonder if I can put a stick of dynamite in a crossbow.
It'll probably go about 20 feet.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very aerodynamic.
Never know.
But if you use the catapult spell, it'll go a lot farther.
Yes. Let's catapult bombs.
Are you guys loading back up in the wagon then?
Yep, after everything's the baggage and stuff are loaded, yeah.
Go on and just search the wagons.
Yeah, I still have 3 bombs left.
Those spider guys have horses of their own, right?
The drow? Yeah, they had horses of their own.
Yeah, let's
right.
liberate their
We're taking their horses with us.
Rules of the old Wild West. Doesn't our horses now?
Not a problem. On hitching their horses, are you tying them to your wagon, like behind it, so they can follow behind you, or what are you doing with them?
I want to
Calder's
make
gonna
them
ride
pull
one.
our wagon so our horsey can take a rest because he just got dead.
Calder's going to ride one of them.
Okay.
I want the other one to pull our wagon. Give our homie horse a break.
As you guys continue on your path, you are left with a very interesting situation as this canyon looks vaguely familiar to you. At this point in time, you've been traveling for about 4 hours. You know you're about 6 hours by horse to Blingden Stone. You can continue to push it, but it does risk exhaustion for the animals.
What do you think? I don't want the horses to be exhausted because they make our travel way easier.
You'll be about, if you travel for the full day before you start risking exhaustion, you'll be about 2 hours away from Blingden Stone.
I think we can rest.
I think we could
Yeah,
just go the rest of the day and then rest.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, have somebody roll me a survival check.
+8 for me.
I've got a +5.
I cast guidance on whoever's rolling it.
It's got me.
I guess it's me. $17.
17. As close as you are to Blingden, so you find little ravines that give a wide berth for you to be able to get the wagons into. You find stalactites that you can hide underneath to give yourself a little bit of cover. But all of those are very open. You also see a small little tunnel in the ground to be able to hide out in. You have to kind of crawl and like worm your way into it. It's tight, but it's probably the safest of the 3. You tell me where you would like to camp out.
I don't like that last option. I feel like it would be too constrictive. We could easily get trapped in there. Like if there's only one way out, it's really tight. If we get bottlenecked, someone could do us a lot of hurt.
Yeah, just imagine one fireball being chucked down there. It wouldn't end very well.
Exactly. So I think that's off the menu. I'd say I have to pick a crack. And we can rig up some shelter. use the wagon to block off the other side. What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
I think the
I'm
assessment's
proud.
fair.
LSP, you cut out? What?
I'm a cloud. I can sleep in any space.
Oh, fair enough. So, whatever one looks the biggest nearby.
Okay. With that being said, I'm going to have you all, or I'm going to have you all roll a group stealth check.
Health check.
See
Okay.
how well hidden you
So-
can make this place.
One of my
26.
roll 20s.
Can I use one of my nat 20s for it?
You
That would be
absolutely
a
can.
20.
Yes.
20.
All right. I'm going to do that.
Let me see. Disadvantage will be 13 plus 7 from using heroic inspiration. So dirty 20.
I just got a 16.
Okay. Salinas and LSP.
26.
Okay. LSP.
24.
Perfect. Using the camouflage that you guys have around, the darkness, the crevices and shadows and things like that, you're able to set up camp quite inconspicuously. You feel that for most things down here, they would probably pass you by and never realize that you were even there. You guys all bed down. Is anybody wanting to take watch?
Calder will take first watch.
Okay.
I'll take second then.
I guess I'll take third and fourth.
Also, I should have finished my book by now. Can I mark it off? If we rode for another 4 hours.
You would have rolled or drove for another 8 hours today. So if you would have finished it within that time, you can absolutely mark it off.
Okay, awesome.
I would like to take watch with Calder.
Okay.
Kirita will take the last watch.
So you'll be with Kaylin on the fourth watch.
Yeah.
Okay. Calder and LSP. Go ahead and roll me either each of you can roll me a perception check or one of you can roll me a perception with advantage.
You could probably roll perception with advantage. I only have a +1.
Okay. $24.
24. For the most part, it's fairly quiet. Occasionally, you will have you'll hear like bats flying around and squeaking around as they fly and catch bugs and things like that. But you don't hear anything that causes you to be tense or uneasy. Is there anything that you and LSP would like to do over your watch?
I think Calder's doing my
You just went all robot on us. I am sure that he has probably hit a spot where he has poor service. So we will come back to that the next time that they take watch. Who has second watch?
Me.
Okay. Is anybody taking watch with you?
Yeah, Gwen will take a watch. There.
Okay.
I think every other slot's full.
Go ahead and make that perception check with advantage, or each of you can roll it individually.
That is up to you, Salinas.
I will make it individually. So just perception.
Correct.
Oh god.
I just heard a weird-
12.
Unfortunate. I have a 13. I'll just add my heroic inspiration to that. Don't mind me.
The beads are they're getting in my eyes.
Okay, 23. That's respectable. That's respectable.
Some people would consider your 13 respectable. The dice don't always favor us, okay? It's okay to fail every so often. With a 23, you hear scurrying around of the nighttime creatures. You hear the little squeaks of the mice and the rats, and you hear the little skitterings of the giant spiders as they crawl up the cavern walls. But you've done yourself pretty well as far as hiding, that none of them seem to notice you.
I would consider this a success.
Salinas, does my scarf block most of the terrible veins on my face?
For now, yeah.
All right, we're good. I can't really see though.
All right. Kaylin, you have last watch?
I have the last two and the last one with Kiria.
Okay.
You don't hear me now?
Yes, now we can.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, so what I was saying was what Calder's in is he's writing possible battle plans and battle maneuvers for the party to try out at different points. One of which includes something along the line of someone casting heat metal on me if I ever get swallowed by a purple worm or something, so that will instantly cause it to spit us out. Possible taking like something large like a ballista bolt and casting it, reduce on it and shooting it through a crossbow into something blocked by an anti-magic shell so that it automatically dispels the reduce spell on it, causing it to turn into a full-size ballista bolt before it hits the target.
Beautiful.
And just other random stuff like that is what he was writing down.
Okay. Kaylin, I am going to have you roll a single perception check.
All right, fair enough. 29. Sorry.
29. You hear large crashing outside of where you guys are currently at. Wood breaking, horses neighing. And as you go out and look at where your horses are at, you see off into the distance a large, almost beetle-like creature. And smells around in the air. It smashes its hands into the rocks, into the walls. It can hear your horses. It can see them. But with where you are currently at versus where it is at, it is not able to get to you. And keeping an eye on it, it's there for about 15, 20 minutes before it becomes tired and frustrated and moves on. The rest of your watch goes on eventful.
Oh, that was entertaining. I would wake Kiri up for the third watch or the
Okay.
last one.
Is there anything that you two are doing during your last watch?
Well, I'm gonna cast a couple spells.
Okay.
The sanctum of the flock and sanctum of the shepherd.
Okay. What do those ones do?
It's the temporary hit points and advantage on charisma checks and the +1 armor class.
Okay. For everybody?
It's only for 4 people. I figured out to determine who it is for next week, because I assume we're quitting here in about 9 minutes.
Pretty close, yeah.
Um,
Go ahead, Kyria.
How many temporary hit points was it again? Sorry.
It's a
It's-
random roll of 2d10.
Yeah, we'll figure that
Okay.
out next session if we need to.
Okay.
The rest of your watch goes uneventful. You guys gather your things. Get up. Pack everything up into your wagon. And finish your trek to Blingden Stone. As you guys get there, Gertrude looks out the back. Or comes up from out of the back. I drive now. Go New Blingden Stone.
Harriet would not have wanted to drive, so she is not driving the wagon at this time. After she got the horse killed, she felt really bad, so she decided to just be a passenger.
You not go New Blingden Stone. I go New Blingden Stone. You go home.
We borrow your cart?
Why?
I mean, to be
Well,
fair,
we could take it to. Oh, is it not very far?
It's
Where do we
right
take
up
it?
there.
Oh, duh. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm driving.
LSP is going to go up to Gertrude and give him a big hug around his leg and say, "Thanks for everything, Gertrude."
Yeah, Gertrude needs hugs from everyone. Kyria's gonna give Gertrude a hug.
Sorry, my cord got stuck from my microphone. He will hug the two of you back. And as he pulls you in close, he just kind of breathes you in. I miss you.
I'll miss you too, buddy.
You come back, you see Gertrude. New Blingden
I sure
Stone.
will.
Yeah. And he will hop up in the wagon and drive off.
Before he
LSP's
Beloved Gertrude.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Alder wants to ask, do you ever get scared of the dark?
No, it's always dark.
And he's going to pull out another one of his coins. I'm going to cast continual light or continual flame on it and hand it to him and tell him to keep it in his pocket, and it'll be dark. But if he ever needs it to be light, he can pull that out.
Mhm.
Thank
So
you,
sweet,
small
brother.
man. He'll put it in his pocket and he will start to drive away. Kaylin, you started this adventure in prison, being held there for not believing and not following the orders and doctrine of Loth. I understand that that seems to be a bit extreme, but would you change any of that knowing where it led you?
No.
Salinas,
Yes.
you
Yes.
have an interesting way of trying to see the world. Not being the most intellectual of people, you still try to be studious of things going on around you. What would you say that you have learned in your time here in the Underdark?
What have I learned during my time in the Underdark? That, surface level, that perhaps some battles are going to be fought one way or another. But on a deeper level, maybe that some people are not as they seem. And now these sound like parables and the morals of fables instead of actual intellectual learning, but the Underdark doesn't really have room for reading except for whatever Gwen's been doing. But and that not wanting to speak of certain truths doesn't exactly make them less real.
Gwen, I think this trip to the Underdark has probably been the hardest on you. Having to watch two of your new comrades fall before your eyes. Being face to face with the Whispered One and being left with a choice on sparing their lives and serving him, or watching them die. Having one of your newfound friends rip out a tooth, as well as having another one put a tooth back in. This has been quite traumatizing. But probably not as traumatizing as some of the things from your past. Do you currently feel, with everything you have been through down here, that you and your companions have what it takes to take on the Whispered One?
She still kind of feels the same. Whenever she'd first thought about it a few days ago, she's still kind of on the same spot where, right now, especially because we've seen him like 6 times, and the result's been kind of the same every single time. At this moment, no. In the future, maybe. But she's kind of pondering if she's going to make it that long. Like, outward wise, she acts like everything's fine. Inwards, she really thinks she's going to die from whatever the fuck is infected her currently.
Okay. Kyria.
Kyria is really conflicted about everything that's going on right now because she feels like we're getting stronger and we are finding bits and pieces that will help us in our battle going forward. But she's so scared of losing her friends, and she's been putting on a lot of bravado and trying to be cocky about all the trauma that they're going through. But it's really getting to her that they've had to do some pretty horrible things already. And she's worried that the horrible things that they'll have to do to end up saving the rest of the universe will leave us all a little more damaged. than we'd wish. She sees trauma happening to her friends and wants to stop it, and kind of feels helpless right now in that. Like she was just paralyzed in this fight before she could even defend a fucking horse. So she feels a little useless despite her bravado. She wants to get stronger to be able to support her friends more and make sure they get out of this safely. Right now, no, she knows we did a good job the last time we were forced to confront him, but she wants to avoid that as much as possible, and she's willing to do dirty work like work for Lolth if that means saving her friends from having to do more dirty work and putting their lives in danger. Get
Okay.
us through this.
LSP, you know about dirty work. You've seen it up close. Do you agree with Kyria's sentiment that it's okay to do the dirty work as long as it gets the goals achieved?
That's not necessarily it, but yeah.
LSP is really conflicted on that matter because she knows that at her core, Kyria is a good person, but she also knows how far people can take a means to an end and how far her family and her kingdom took it. So she would say that she's kind of on the fence as far as that goes. That she has to trust Kyria, but she is also wary of the balance of power.
As you guys climb the cliffside to get back to the portal to get to the mages, you guys have taken a large step in your journey. You have completed the first task that the mages have given you and gotten the first piece of an ancient artifact that has been long forgotten. The Rod of Law is powerful. It has been used to vanquish Titan or a Titan in the past. When fully assembled, there is a good possibility that it will have the power to be able to help you defeat the Whispered One in one form or another. You've succeeded in something that a great, powerful mage himself said that he wasn't sure you were going to be able to walk away from. And that's how adventures are, right? Somebody has to believe in you. Somebody has to take on the impossible fight. Somebody has to step up when nobody else will and say, I can sit there and save the world. That's how heroes are made. So as we sit there and come to a close today, I want you to sit there and think of two things. First off, do you have what it takes to be the heroes that are needed? Do you have what it takes to stand tried and true against the forces of darkness and spit in their face? Or are you going to crumble and just do what is needed to be able to survive? Where do you want your name written in history? The second thing that I need you to think about is that Illustrial told you the portal would close when as many come back as entered into it. And you now have one more. How the fuck are you going to get home? And that, my friends, is where we're going to end tonight's session. I hope all of my viewers out there had a fantastic time. I know that we did. 2 combats running through this one. You guys did amazing in both of them. You guys have the rod piece. You guys collected the scary piece of glass from the Lustrum. defeated the purple worm, brought back a deep gnome, saved a horse. Although I don't think you rode a cowboy, but that's neither here nor there. For all of our viewers out there, thank you so much. Go hug your loved ones. And don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid.